hello to YouTube. Also, I forgot to share the YouTube with you, the YouTube stream. How do you like sitting in silence? Alright. There we go. YouTube stream pinned to chat. YouTube stream connected. We are starting the game. I don't know how much progress we lost yesterday. What with the crashing and all. I know that we started on day 4. And it looks like we have to start from the very beginning of day 4. So we left off right at the beginning of day 4. Like I just said, we've got a bunch of artifacts, some of which have been identified. It really bugs me that the labels don't all match. We might have to fix that. Hi, Curious George on YouTube. Hello. Hello, thanks for watching over on YouTube. And what else? What else? It was very disorienting to have the stream crash like it did. I didn't like have an internal stopping point. So I know that we solved this lock and key thing. And if you all are just seeing this game for the first time, Strange Antiquities is a sequel to Strange Horticulture, and they're like dark, mysterious, point and click, like exposition heavy puzzle games. And everything takes place here in the store. So it was the same with Strange Horticulture, which actually, go back to the map, Strange Horticulture is a shop in the world. We are Strange Antiquities, Building 29 here, but Strange Horticulture, like we can go visit the shop from the other game, which I think is pretty cool. So we serve as customers. They come here, they are looking for things, and we, the player, are the apprentice to the master thaumaturge, Eli White? I want to say Eli White. Yeah, Eli White. He is the master thaumaturge. The collector and curator of powerful objects. So he is out of town for some unbeknownst reason, and we now have to be the one in charge of helping people with their problems. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And while we're doing that, there's also a mystery happening in the background. So that's where the exposition comes in. People are coming in here and they're telling us about strange happenings, strange occurrences in my Strange Antiquities store. We'd best be getting double pay for this work. We better be, right? So of course, the boss man didn't tell us what any of these items were before he left. He just said, here's the book, which I kind of want to put the book on a shelf, maybe. I can like put it down here. Like, here's the book. Use this to, oops. Can't figure out how to properly open the book. But use this to figure out what people are asking for. So that's what we are doing. They come here, they ask us for an item, and we have to use the context clues in the book to figure out what we are looking at here. So like every item, you can inspect it for color and composition, for touch, for scent and sound, and inner perception, and try to discern what item people are looking for. So obviously our boss did not do a good job training us, and picked a very bad week to go on vacation. So there's a lot of things that I don't know what's happening. Like the clock does some weird stuff. Like we can change the time on the clock. No idea what that does. Although I have figured out that it changes the cycle of the moon. and that somehow also changes the time on the clock. I'm sure that does something. We also have a cat that we can pet. It looks kind of like a Hogwarts map. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I could see that. So after every day in game, we get like a prophecy or something. I don't know if like we're having dreams where this occurs, but like we got this clue yesterday. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key, and we solved this one. This was buried behind Keystone Manor, number 13, and the Lock House, which is number 7. So this was here. You click on the map and you go and you visit it. And I think this might be where the game crashed. Where my whole PC crashed last night. We clicked on the plot of land and the computer died. So fingers crossed, alright? I'll try reading it again. Sunday. Today is Sunday, day 4 Sunday. A large, flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot, in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Okay. Is that the pistol that killed the horse? What is it? It's a thing. It's also a hanging thing. Okay, so I'm trying to get all of our antiquities. On the same shelves. I have all my hanging things over here. I think that we probably can't fit too many more. We're gonna have to use the other shelves soon. And oh, there's lock shelves over here. So far so good. Nothing's crashed. So I guess let's call the first customer. It's Eli White! That's the boss! Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. Wait, that is the boss, right? Yeah. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Alright, the boss man brought a jar? I'll put it here for now. It's pretty chonky. Do you think we should look at these things? I'm gonna look at them. Alright, this thing that we found is slate with dark purple gemstones. The gemstones themselves are polished, and the stone is rough. It doesn't smell or sound like anything. And nothing remarkable. Doesn't make us feel anything either. The jar. Nothing remarkable on the feels. It smells like a rotten egg. The jar itself is cool and smooth. The feathers are soft. And it's made of green porcelain and gold, with pinkish gemstones and white feathers. Okie dokie. Oh, I scared the cat. Edith Moore says, I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? I don't think that makes you a bad person. I feel personally attacked by this. I feel personally attacked. Oh, this is gonna be the same thing as, she's asking for... What is she asking for? She's asking for the horn shackle. Used to bring about change and overcome personal demons. I know all about that. Maybe she's a serial killer. By pushing away people in her life that she loves, she is actually murdering them. Okay, we already identified this yesterday. Pushing them away and over a cliff. Pet the cat, then ring the bell. Hello again, Francesca. If she's on a tall building, she is. The evil cat didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. Who is she? Oh, the doctor. Oh yeah, he's possessed, right? I'm Francesca, a doctor. You've heard of Mr. Hungerford. Who reported it? Eli picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robinson look for clues. I found a shattered Oshadic vessel. An shattered vessel. Black stains, ravens. Who first reported it in the first place? Okay. Keep the axes locked away. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. That's a new one. Okay. Sleep vessel. We got this. There's a lot more items here than there were before. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalmic disciplines. Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. That seems kind of useful. 6-sided. Okay, we have some 6-sided stuff. That's an Ossic ring. This thing is 6-sided. Well, sort of. It's got 6 points. Alright, hold on. The 6... Thalmic disciplines. The web can't open 2 books at once. Yeah, the 6 thalmic disciplines. Celestial, diurnal, individual. You tried, but third and final cup of coffee, here you come. You didn't need it yesterday. Maybe you two need a sleep vessel. So you can store all your tiredness there. Okay, so what do all these pictures have in common? They have like a circle with another circle, and a triangle, and small circles. And some of them have 2 triangles. Okay, the diurnal ones have 2 equilateral triangles back to back. Actually, I don't think this is equilateral, is it? It has 1 longer side. This is just a right angle triangle. Yeah, duh, because it's making a square. So we have 2 right angle triangles making a square for the diurnal symbols. The individual symbols have the big triangle with the right angle triangle beneath it. Actually, I guess it would be 2. I don't remember the name of all the triangles. My geometry escapes me. I don't remember what they're all called. And the celestial ones just have the 2 back-to-back triangles inside the big circle. I don't know if that matters. But this thing is protection from insanity. I don't know if that's what we need. The 6 points. Oh, points. Well, this thing does have 6 points. We could try it. You know what else has 6 points? This does. It is gold with iron and some gemstones. It's weathered. It doesn't smell or sound like anything. And there's nothing remarkable about it. I sense a crackling energy in the... A sense of a crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Over time, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamt nightmares are beginning to seep out. I'm gonna go for it. Probably fine. That's probably a sleep vessel. Oh wait, this thing has 6 points too. It's bloody though. Hi, Lemon Ducky. I hope you've enjoyed your 3-stream streak. Raised detailing. A substance flakes off and marks my fingertips. Iron, gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. Okay, what's the symbol? It's like a diamond eye that's like kind of awake. Maybe that's the sleep vessel. Okay, hold up. What does it look like again? It's a diamond with a circle in the middle. Nope, book. You can't. Oh, it does. There's a symbol here that says closed book. I just realized. That's how you can tell if you're about to close the book. If you're pointing to the left, it's just a turn page symbol. If you turn to the right, it's got a close the book symbol. How am I supposed to notice that? You guess. Not sure you remember 3 streams back. Me either. Did I know that staying up really late reading results in being... What were you reading? Yes, I did know that results in being sleepy the next day. What were you reading? I've been reading the Discworld series. That was recommended to me by chat multiple times over the years, and I finally started it. I don't think there's a symbol for what I'm looking for. So I wonder which one is sleepy. The 6 Thalmic Disciplines. I think that's a hint. Yay for Discworld! Yeah, Utopian, I remember you suggesting it. Hi, Mr. Grimm. I started with Mort, the Death series. You did do more reading than normal. I didn't read yesterday, but I too have done more reading in the last 2 weeks than I probably have this year. I really liked it. I really liked it. It was a great intro to the series because there are 41 books in the Discworld series. I've been getting them from my local bookstore. So they didn't have any more of the Death series. So I went on to the start of the Wizard series as my second book, which I started with the color what's it called? The Color of Magic? I think it's The Color of Magic, which is the first book in the Wizard series. Which I actually am glad that I did it in that order because I'm trying to talk about this without spoilers. The Death series. So if you're new to Discworld and you don't know what I'm talking about, there are 41 books in the Discworld series, like the total series, and there's a bunch of different subsets, like Utopian said. So different sub-series, like there's the Wizard series, there's the Death series, there's a bunch of them. And Mort is book 4, The Color of Magic is book 1. I don't think that I would have taken to Discworld if I had started with book 1. Just because personally, I find the Death series and theming to be like a bit more up my alley, as I say, playing a game about the occult. I just find it more interesting. But there are certain characters introduced in Mort that are also introduced in the first book. But knowing what I know about those characters from Mort, it just made their quick cameos like much more enjoyable. You know what I mean? And vice versa. So all of the books are just like about people and places in the entire universe of Discworld. So they can all be read out of order and in any order. But I did request from my local bookstore the rest of the Death books. You know, like I went to the register and was just like, I'm gonna buy these ones, but can I also place an order for like a bunch of different books? And I ordered the whole subset. The first 2 books go together in some regards, and in some regards are a different style from the others. I was reading that. I was reading that the first 2 in particular are just a bit different. I haven't read enough of the Discworld books to know exactly what that looks like. But I did enjoy. I have been enjoying my time. I haven't finished The Color of Magic yet because I started moving, you know, and I haven't had a good chance to sit down. But that's what I did last week when I was like, I'm not in a good mental place to be streaming this week. I was just like, what do I do instead? Nothing sounds like fun. And I just decided to read a book. And then I went and looked at my book collection and couldn't pick a single book. And then I saw Mort in my pile and was just like, all right, it's happening. And I read the whole thing in like 2 days. The whole thing. You've read 3 books in Discworld and you don't really get the hype so far. I mean, not everything is like, obviously we all have different tastes, right? I really liked it because I find Terry Pratchett, the author, I find his style of writing to be really intriguing. Like just the way, the pacing of the writing, the way everything fits together, but also he focused. Rip Terry Pratchett. I was also disappointed to like read the book and then find out that he died in 2015, and I'm like, oh no, I'm so late. I'm so late to get started on Discworld, but better late than never. But he has a very has a very satirical style to his writing. Very satirical. It's like fantasy parody, basically. Like very heavy on satire and parodies of fantasy writing, which I loved. Like there were multiple times where I was legitimately like laughing out loud while reading a book, and I can't say that happens very often. When nothing sounds like fun, you usually end up reading physical books. Yeah, that's what I did. It was very good. Okay, I don't know which thing to start with. I think it's gonna be one of these two things. Okay, because the book says there are 6 points. And that the item should feel like undreamed nightmares feel like. The buildup of undreamed nightmares. So both of these items, this one has a crackling energy flickering in the depths of my mind. And this one has an energy about it. So both of them have 6 points. It's really just like 50-50. Is there any other info? Nightmares? It doesn't say anything about blood. But the nightmares are seeping out. Maybe the nightmares are the blood. And that's where the blood is coming from. Alright, chat. Do you think it's the metal thing? This thingy? Or do you think it's, this thingy? The bloody thing with 6 points? Or the bronze thing with 6 points? You say it's the tree. Oh, you're probably right, it's the tree. It could be the tree. Nothing to remark. Actually, I don't think it's the tree. Rough and gnarled. White paint. The symbols, I looked those up yesterday. One is related to the moon, silver, and the other one was the symbol for witch. The witch sign. You agree with that? You define the story leaves you wanting to continue reading. It's not very Moorish, and more like a lighthearted read between big feeling books. Oh, it doesn't leave you want to continue reading. Yeah, I get that. I found it very approachable though. Like I was surprised by how easy it was to read, except the amount of times I had to stop to look up words. There were so many words that I'd never heard before, and part of that was because Terry Pratchett was British, and there's a lot of like British expressions in it that I had to stop and be like, I don't know what this means. And then also just a lot of, I don't want to say, I'm gonna say older English, like words that just are not used in like the modern day lexicon, and I had to look those up. And then there are just some words that I just don't know in general. So it was like a big collection. I probably had to look up like 100 words and phrases. I'm not even exaggerating. Probably about 100 just across Mort. I'm just like, look at me. I'm learning all the words. Hi, Dakos. He put a lot of linguistic humor in his books. Both simple stuff like names you have to say out loud to get the joke, and more obscure jokes you probably won't get unless you know Latin or look it up. I have noticed that in the first book. I did have to say some stuff out loud to get it. Yeah, the writing feels like it's probably still very good even if you miss out on the jokes. I do have a feeling a lot of it's going over my head. For sure. You'd recommend Douglas Adams' Dirk's Gently Holistic Detective Agency books. Jasper Ford's Thursday Next books are excellent as well. Can you drop drop those in Discord? So I can remember? I took the Discworld recommendation, you know, and liked it. So now I'm gonna have to make a list. Okay, I'm gonna choose the bloody thing. It was not the bloody thing. The bloody thing was not the right answer. I'm gonna choose this one. It wasn't that either! Oh no, my sanity. What happens if you run out of sanity? Where did I get this? Okay, this has like a sleepy crescent. Okay, I was convinced it was gonna be that. Oh, hold on. There's a couple other things here. It could be this. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. It's this thing. It totally is this thing. I forgot about these in the drawer.
The ships hung in the sky in much the same way that bricks don't may still be my favorite book quote of all time.
The ships hung in the sky in much the same way that bricks don't. What book is that from? And hi, Lemon Ducky, thank you for the 54 months of support. That's like 4.5 years. Yeah, that's like 4.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I should read that one too. You might have mentioned them before. They're particularly good if you like books. Can't say more than that without spoiling certain aspects. Okay, I will try to make a note and remember. I think it's definitely going to be this thing. You know what? I'm going to put these on the table up here, or hang them up, so I remember them down there. I forgot all about these. I need more space. I don't know why they were in the drawer, but I think it's going to be this thing. It's bronze and iron. Somewhat painful to touch. Nothing about the scent and sound, but there's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside, as if it's seeping out nightmares. Got it! It just wasn't on the shelf. 6 points. And the darkness inside. Got a thing for a resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. I feel like we need one of those for something. I'm not very good at this game either, apparently. Sorry for spoiling a joke. Now there's only like 999 left. How dare Lemon Ducky? You haven't finished Restaurant at the End of the Universe yet because you don't want it to end? I know how that is. You like eyes the size of dinner plates, the kind that are 18 inches across. Is that also from Hitchhiker's Guide? Ooh, new character. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. That's okay, that's all we got. Looking for silent breath. The White Stag. I'm gonna guess it's, before you even read it, this thing right here. Need a place to put it. That thing. This thing. That. There are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Oh no, so she had one, but it died because it died. It's textured. Made of clay. Nothing to remark. Ugh. That wasn't right either. Uh-oh. My sanity level. That wasn't right. I probably should have paid more attention. What are we doing? I have to play a game to not die or something? There's a help button. There's... I think we have to... Oh, right, here's what I'm looking at. I'm taking in a lot of stuff. There's... I forget what you call this thing. You see them on, like, Ouija boards. Nine slots. And 3, bowls? There's like a moth in this one, a sun in that one, 2 cats, 2 squares with stars. And another ad break starting soon. Okay, that was from Pratchett, one of the Tiffany Aching books. I have a lot of Pratchett to read. I don't know what this is. We're just... Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. What? I don't know what we're doing. Oh. Okay, I just turned the camera back on, but that went here. So we put the sun in the spot. Oh, okay. And then it went back down to 0? I know that we're matching dice to the seal, but I don't fully understand the... Click this to unlock it? To lock it. Oh. We've got to get all of them. Maybe. It's Yahtzee. I don't know how to play Yahtzee. Do I look like I've played Yahtzee before? What are these wild? Oh, they're wilds. That's what that is. Win the dice game. Sanity restored. Sanity restored. It's still Sunday. You need all 4, and the thing on the left is how many dice rolls you have before you lose. I love tabletop games, so yes. I haven't played Yahtzee, so it's not this thing. Maybe should have... I just assumed. Okay, like, the thing is about a stag, and isn't that what that is? It contains a small token taken from words are hard. Living white stag. Okay, so like a horn, maybe. This is not a stag. These 4 are identified. What if it's this thing? I noticed a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. A fossilized creature of some sort. Maybe not that. There's this thing. like a counter. Okay, I kind of get the idea. We have an outbreak starting in 1 minute. Oh no! But I haven't solved the puzzle yet. What if it's this? A glass filled with a blue liquid. It's cold. Oh, I picked up this thing from which thing was it? This from down here. I guess I should probably add them so I don't forget that they're here. Oh, what if it's the mask? I don't think it's the mask. Okay, what are our other clues? Okay, yeah, the outbreak is starting very soon, so prepare yourselves, chat. It's gonna be 3 minutes. We'll still be here on the other end. We'll be here on the other end. You remember the commercials on TV when you were a kid? I don't know that I saw Yahtzee commercials. Maybe I did. No, I guess maybe I should try Yahtzee. A small token taken from a living white stag. So what do you think that might be? Like a horn? Some hair? A bone? I don't remember people screaming Yahtzee. Maybe? This feels warmer than you would expect. Bronze with an ornate gemstone. There's this thing. The sense of being watched. It's all made out of bronze. I think it's gotta be something that's made out of like bone or hair or leather. Maybe it's this. No one remembers Balzac either. Excuse me, Balzac? Surely that's not related to where my mind instantly went, right? This is also bronze and wood and gold. Jumbo Balzac. What if it's this? What if the streaks of red is the blood of a stag? Memory unlocked. What is this thing? It looks very 90s. I've never seen this before. A balloon ball? I don't know what they're looking for. Do you think stags have feathers? Maybe it's this. Maybe it's blood. You can sense danger. Foresight is an eyeball. You had one as a kid. I've like literally never seen this before. Sorry, what am I looking for? Diamond eye thing. Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Welcome back. I still have not figured out what we're looking for. I don't know who was possibly playing this game quickly, but it's not me. Yesterday when I started playing this, I picked it because the how long to beat was approximately 8 hours. I don't see myself getting through this game within 8 hours. With how long it's taking me to solve these puzzles. It's because they're like very obscure. And you have to make a lot of inferences, and that makes me uneasy. Although now I know what happens if you guess wrong too many times. You have to play Yahtzee. So I'm gonna choose this. Obviously that's it, right? The bloody thing? It was not the bloody thing. It was not the bloody thing. Okay, how about this blue vial? It wasn't that either. How about this thing with the creature on it? A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Oh, it's different this time. Is it harder? It's harder now. Can I do both at the same time? Yeah, I can. So 2 wilds and a moon, or two wilds and a cat? Two wilds and a cat. Bank it. Now we just need 2 wilds and a moon. I got it. Okay, don't worry. A game of Yahtzee saves us. Okay, why don't we try this thing next? I don't know what this is. It's not that. I should slow down and think through this more carefully. I've already thought through it. Yeah, the book said it contains something from a stag. I tried that stuff. Did I try this already? No. Nothing to remark about this thing. It is warm and vibrating with energy. You can't see if there are items behind my portrait. There are. There's items all over. I've tried this thing. Did I try this already? I did. I tried that thing. I tried this thing. I tried this thing. I tried this thing. I tried this thing. Why don't we try the urn? Because maybe there's something inside. When did I try the hair vial? I think right before Yahtzee. Oh, I didn't try. You're right. You're right. I tried the other thing. I got those confused. What was here? Oh, this. Nothing to remark. Cool and smooth. and surprisingly warm around the middle. A pearlescent blue glass. I tried this one. Okay, not this one. A white hair. Chad is so much better at this game than I am. This item features a white hair, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Okay, you did not say that when I inspected it closely. Okay, we got the Elva Stone entry. Elva Stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. That sounds uncomfortable. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Why is it that one though? Because it had a hair in it. Okay. I need these things to match. Really bugging me that they don't match. Is that color right? It's like this so you can color code things, but I just want them all to match. There, that's better. All right. Pet the cat. Next, Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a dataless link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, though I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks, and now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. A dataless link. A dataless link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or an insect, for example. Feathers. Yeah, we also have to break out the scale. So, surprisingly light, correct? And, levitation. The designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. How about this thing? Okay, no, that's heavy. Burb. No, we already identified the burb. A bat. You see the one bird charm, and there's the jar with the feathers. Yeah, this one too. Okay, that one's light. I identified. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm it is indeed very light. I got new book content. Pet the cat. I petted Juniper 30 times and got an achievement. Pet cat, that was easy. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. Oh, is that so? After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Oh my. What'd that say up there? Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item that that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway, Edmund. What do all these symbols mean? Be nice if I could see them and open the book at the same time. Snipping tool. I'm gonna snip the whole thing. All right, now I can compare. So I've got some symbols. Let's see. He said to go where? Use buttons on the left to change maps. Buttons on, oh, here. Walk past the main staircase. This one's the main staircase. And turn left. Go through corridor, door on the left. This is the main staircase. Oh, these are 2 levels. Ground floor, first floor. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay. So walk through here, go left, corridor. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door on the left. Here. Go away. Go away. Sunday. The plinth is not hard to spot. In the corner of the room next to a small writing desk, a glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Snipping tool, goat and blueprints. Yeah, it's like we're playing blueprints now. Whoa! Eli White, that's my boss! Gemstones and their thaumic properties. Plus that thing. That's the boss man. I'm not gonna read this right now. But it's there when we need it. Okay, well. What was that symbol? It looks like a circle with a U. Bismuth. Ismuth. And then there's a bunch of them on the map. Are those all places that can find items? Should I just start clicking? This was a mistake. Oh, that upsets me. So we can't just randomly click on rooms. So, that room was Quicksilver. And then there's one that's like a really curly 4. Jupiter? Tin? We've got antimony and also iron in the courtyard. Arsenic and phosphorus out in the yard, plus an upside down dog paw. Blessings. And also cold? Cold blessings? I don't what this one was blessings. This is cold. That one was phosphorus. This was arsenic, I think. Whoops. Gonna be honest, I don't know what this means. Yeah, arsenic and phosphorus. I'm just gonna click on the courtyard. Neat hedges and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, and only the sound of the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Okay, but that didn't upset us. We didn't get any negative sanity for that. I'm gonna go to the Jupiter room. I must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I was meant to come. How am I supposed to discern where we're supposed to go? Mars in winter, rising in summer. There's a puzzle here. I don't know how to read it. To the vaults. There's also a staircase that goes up, 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 up. The door to the South Tower is locked. Oh, I realize I'm glad it is. It would have been a betrayal of Edmund's trust to enter a room that he explicitly asked me not to. Whoops. He also said not to go in the master bedroom, right? Or in the library. Edmund? And the master bedroom. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just gonna... I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Should we keep poking around? Risk our sanity for this? We can just click on every room one at a time. Conservatory. Potted plants line the edges. Wren, Jacobsworth, and camphor among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant chirp of birds, but it's time to move on. I didn't get any sanity back for the peaceful room. Kitchen. What am I looking for and why? Artifacts. First question is artifacts. Second question is because this guy, Edmund Bishop, the ornithologist, showed up and said that he came to extend an open invitation to Gleeson Castle. My family lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts gathering dust in the hidden corners. Stay out of the South Tower and master bedroom, and otherwise have at it. The wrong map. And this is the castle. And we can click on all of these rooms, and they take us places. But if you click on the wrong rooms, you lose sanity, and I don't know why. They have symbols on them. How was I supposed to know this was the South Tower? Let's go to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole and does not give the slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been thaumatically sealed. That's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Oh, perhaps an item. I don't know. Hey there, Vic-chan. There's a cardinal compass on the left. Okay, well, so that's something. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, you mean this one? I don't know that... Oh, here. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I see things. So yeah, that was the South Tower. Or, I mean, this could be the South Tower. No, this is Hardwick Tower. There is something written here. This might be important. Mars in winter. Rising in summer. Iron. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Moon, earth, day, night, mind, body. Rising in summer. Oh, the boob. We have the 6-pointed star, Mars in winter. So like this with that, Mars in winter, rising in summer. What would be the symbol for rising? This was Mars, right? I think we should call the square one the squoob. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know what's happening with this puzzle. I don't have enough context. Okay, that's the city. This is the castle. I'm just gonna start clicking. I'm gonna click on the sun. Why did you just knock that off the table? Cat just knocked that off the table. There's nothing here. Oh no, my sanity. Oh no. Maybe we should do this systematically. You know, like we went here, we've gone here. How about we just do all the stuff on the top first? The tower. This was a mistake. Not looking good on my sanity. And Jupiter keeps pushing stuff off the table. How about here? There's nothing here. Are you pushing this off for a reason? Do you know something that I don't? Okay, so we didn't find anything here or there. I'm not supposed to go here. We go into the kitchen. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. Simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. Oops. Did I click on this room already? I feel like I did. I'm gonna click it again. Yeah, I'm wasting my time. It's Yahtzee time. Every time this happens, it gets harder. So we can't just willy-nilly. Keep trying to do this. Brute forcing it. Maybe this resets each day. Oh, we can get... Might do this one. This seems harder. 2 wilds and 2 cats. We got 2 snakes and 2 cats. Oh no, the moon! Oh well. Moon. Bank it. Roll it. Stars can be any matching symbol. You don't say. Jupiter? Oh no. I got a skull. A skull can't be good, right? Bank it? What happens if I die? I forgot that you can lock things. Got it. Alright, so back to clicking on the castle. Back to clicking. So that was this room, right? Now I'm gonna do the ballroom. A long dining table fills a room more often used for intellectual dinner parties than dancing. Still, it holds a sense of occasion, but there's nothing to find here. Seems like we don't take a hit to sanity if we click on, like, specific rooms. I think I clicked on this, too. I think. I'm fairly certain I did. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, there's nothing here. This was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Okay, how about this one? This was also a mistake. Is it only gonna be the rooms that have symbols? I should not have come here. That symbol reminds me of a Teletubby for some reason. Potassium. It's the end of the day. I'm just gonna keep racking up hits to my sanity. What could go wrong? Okay, skip the master bedroom because he asked us to, and go to the library. Piled up on the reading desk, I find books in ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Ooh, there's like a teeny tiny little room here. Click on the teeny tiny room. Should not have come to the teeny tiny room. And then this room. That was bad too. I'm just gonna finish the second floor instead. I can't remember where I've been. I clicked on this one. There's nothing to click here. It'd be nice if it would tell you where you've been. What if you have to go in a certain order? Oh, wait a second. What do you have to go in a certain order to find stuff? I must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't where I meant to come. That was a squiggly sun. Gold? The sun? Maybe it's only in these rooms because we found something in bismuth. No, but potassium was bad too. I don't understand this puzzle. And there's so many rooms to click on. There's nothing here. I'm wasting my time. I should not have come here. Surprise, surprise, there's nothing here. I don't think it's this simple. I'm a Skyrim guard. This isn't where I was meant to come. Alright, we're basically at the edge of our sanity again. But I clicked on all the rooms on the first floor. No, I didn't. Okay, now I've clicked on all the rooms. Okay, now we're definitely pushing it. If I guess wrong again, we're gonna have to play increasingly difficult Yahtzee. So I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do. I'll come back to this later. Was there anything else for today? I need a ophthalmic lens for something. Oh, there's this thing too. I don't know what this does. Where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. Oh no, there it is. Oh, what if it has something to do with the table? Because the first thing was this, right? This symbol. And if you look, that's here. But I don't see this symbol anywhere. Like maybe we're supposed to go like here, there. But this symbol's not there either. Could have been a hero like you. Oh no. I'm just gonna end the day. I don't know. What's this? It's ethereal, whatever it is. Bold and smooth, rough and pitted, silver and spice and everything nice. Day 4 didn't go well. At the end of a long passageway, after hours spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small tomb, too small to contain human remains. Okay, there's a story here. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away the dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small tomb, too small to contain human remains. Kirk what tower? Kirkfield Tower? The heck? Just a card with a shape cut out of it. Stone Castle. Okay, first off, what was the tower name? I already forgot. Galfrey's Tower. Maybe it was here? Hardwick Tower. Hardwick Tower, that's the only tower. Okay, this thing probably belongs to the other map. And we probably have to find the shape. Can I turn this card? Okay, I don't remember much about Strange Horticulture, but I think this game is a lot harder. Also, thanks for clipping, Mr. Puppy. I'm not sure what you clipped, but thank you. There's a compass orientation. I know, but I don't think that matters. I think that's just based on this thing right here. Just is my Skyrim moment. Yeah, I think this probably aligns to something. Oh. Is this my hint? Is that how I'm supposed to find where I'm supposed to go? My dream cards? What? A portrait of some dead lord's eyes. Of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. I went here yesterday. I just had to have a dream about it, I guess. Egg. Sleepy moon egg. Okay, I don't know what that is. Sometimes people say things that are rhythmically an impression of something they've heard in pop culture, and that was one of those moments. I honestly was not making a Skyrim moment at all. Alright. Oh, sorry, Jupiter. I spooked. Maiden Mother? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Okay. Thanks for the letter, Mr. Mail Guy. This is from Thomas Pope and Hamish. Where do I know that name from? Hamish? Hamish? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Somebody mentioned that. Mentioned these names. I don't know who it was. I don't think it was Jupiter. These are things that I would have had the context for yesterday if we hadn't been forced to stop playing. I don't know where I saw them. I'm checking the logs. Maybe it was in the archives? Who? Thomas Pope? Maybe it's on the map? I want the other map. The triangle has intrigued me. Of trees. Triangles of trees. Tree triangle. Here? 6? Heathwood? Triangles? Sure enough, as I approach the center of this curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Oh, look at the tree. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me the clock is back to normal. It's doing normal clock stuff again. Why? Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examined the broken tree and noticed some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. We're gonna need more space. We're gonna need so much more space. Sure, just squeeze them all in there. Why not? Why not? We can move some of them up here, I guess. Why don't we put the identified ones up top and the unidentified ones below? Or maybe we can try to scoot these over a bit, make some more space. Too many things. This game was a lot easier on day 1. Alright, wake up Jupiter before we hit the bell. Hello there, Gus Foley. It has been years since I've performed the Rite of the Red Knives, but I can still remember every step. You want this, right? Rite of the Red Knives looks like this. I do it one more time before I die if I only could get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. An Orford spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. It's this thing. Clues. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. You don't say. Alright, wake up the kitty again before we ding the bell. Oh, it's Boss Man. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. 1 information. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me the Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. He's not even gonna tell me what it is. I have to figure it out. He's testing me. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and the devil's toenails. What? The Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay, it's gotta be this thing with the crusty creature in it. This item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Yeah. See, Boss Man, I'm learning. Oh, a person. Rebecca Rose, the artist. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish light and dark. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of Strange Antiquities, and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Hello. Oh, was that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Let me guess! You would like to recover your eyesight using an item here in the store. Without Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but it means everything to me. I have a choice. Ares Remnant or a Spirit Eye. Ares Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia. Synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Okie, and the other thing was a Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into the world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another lair beneath the visible world, perhaps. A lair that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay. Well, the Ares Ram thing, I think might be this. Got one gemstone far away from the other three? Yeah, so that's this thing. Ugh. The other option was the Spirit Eye? That sounds a lot more ominous. The word fear is highlighted. They draw their power from opposing symbols inscribed upon them. So we have a couple of items like that. Which one was it? This. This had symbols for hot and cold, I think. Yeah, cold, heat. I'm gonna give her the Ares Remnant. Because I don't know. I don't know why. That one just seemed less spooky. Hello, Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. What? Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. I don't know what that means. That sounds like British English. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with their eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in, and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. The ravens have killed? I don't think they died, though. I don't think they died because they're trying to figure out why the first fella... why his eyes turned black. The doctor said... Mr. Hungerford, the black eyes are unusual. It's an occult malady. This thing didn't snap him out of it. Yeah, he's not dead. Whatever the ravens are doing, they've done it to 3 more. Okay. There seem to be a few games around at the moment about esotericism and occult things. What are the other ones? I'm gonna guess a sun bond is this thing. Okay, no, not this one. This one? One of them was hot. It feels warmer than I would expect. But we also have the gemstone book now. Yellow-orange, sometimes containing impurities. The sunstone. Fire and light, heat and life. It's this thing. I should probably confirm first, though. The sun bond. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Yes. I'm so good at this. Sometimes. This item has an amber gemstone, the sun of light, the stone of light. It is made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals it is strangely warm. It's already time for another ad break. Time flies when entrenched in the occult, I guess. Audrey Bell. Bend your ears to the trees. Hold out your palm to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I need a Holgen Grimm in the coming days. I don't quite remember all the factions from the first game, but I remember something about the Dendru? Because somebody somewhere mentioned it. I don't know where I got the info yesterday. Audrey Bell. The name sounds familiar too. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. This entire thing is like very verbose. Another ad already, that's what I'm saying. A Holgen Grimm. Holg? While I figure this out. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to Askra's protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. What? Say what? I don't think this book is gonna help me. That entry doesn't make any sense to me. Sacrament just takes me the index entry for Holgen Grimm. Wolfsong's Truth takes me to Holgen Grimm. Path of the Warrior takes me to Holgen Grimm. Sacrament. Protection, judgment, dead finding their way. Okay, protection, judgment, wayfinding. Protection is the double diamonds interlaced. Okay, what did I say? Judgment? Judgment. Wayfinding. Protection, judgment, wayfinding. Hi, Mr. Grimm! How's it going? It's going. How are you? Also, the ad starts in 1 minute, chat! 1 minute! I can't believe it. Time's flying. Well, there's this. Death. Seasons, weather, Wicca. I feel like it's an imbuement thing. Protection, death. I don't know. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Grimm. Okay, ad break coming in. It's gonna be 3 minutes, chat. 3 minutes. There's this. Let me just snip this. I'm not gonna remember when I open the book what all these symbols are. These are not even gonna be in the book. They might be. We have a symbol for wind. Oh no, you're injured. Oh no. That really stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. I understand feeling really pent up and being unable to go do the things you want to do. Okay, there's like a swirly thing. It was like whoosh, like that with a line through it. Thunder. Thunder. Fog? Okay, this is weather. Hail, lightning, rain, storm, snow, wind is what that thing was. I don't think it's that. Oh wait, the gemstone book. Okay, there's this thing, the Stone of Death and Decay. It grows on iron coffins and water-logged corpses. I don't know. I don't really understand this entry at all. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar. The only thing that we have for a hint are this guy is wearing something with horns. Oh, what if it's the mask? This thing. It's got the Death Stone in it. It's got the Death Stone. It fills me with a sense of foreboding. Oh, I think it's this. I think it's this. This is my guess, but I have to wait for the ad break to be over. Gotta wait for the ad break. Yeah, the Death Stone. A stone of death and decay. And why the Stone of Death and Decay? Because relating to death and rituals in the afterlife. Priest of Holgar. The sacrament. Today is a what is focus day for you. Yeah, I've had many days like that recently, to be honest. Yeah, so, okay. I think that's what this is. That's my guess. But we have 10 more seconds. We have 10 more seconds. Oh, I mean, we have 1 more second. It's done. All right. Welcome back from the ad break. While the ad break was going on, I checked the gemstone book, and might have been slightly before the ad break, but we found this stone related to death and decay, and the Holgen Grimm thingy is related to death and the afterlife. In this picture, the priest is wearing something with horns on it. And then there is this thing, it's a mask that can be worn that has the death stone in it with horns. So that's my guess. This thing. Correct. Identified. Oh yeah, and it was eerie. Gave a sense of foreboding when you touched it. It's an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. And the gemstone is Vivianite. 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 The stone of death. What about the index, though? I didn't see anything in the index. It said using the index, we can find the picture of Holgar? Death? Sacrament, Holgen Grimm, Protection, Holgen Grimm, Wolfsong's Truth, Holgen Grimm, Path of the Warrior. Maybe I was supposed to click on the heart chamber? Oh. I was supposed to click on another item? To find this? Hi Ella, welcome in. Okay, well. Alright. If you say so, game. Without sales, your Steam card is $300. Oh no. Yeah, I would definitely wait for the sales. Gosh. Games do be pricey. Tomorrow is the Slay the Spire 2 launch, which I'm very excited for. I'm a huge fan of Slay the Spire. I haven't streamed it much. There's no more room on my shelves. I have not streamed it much because I don't know, maybe it's a decent stream game, I don't know. But I am pretty excited about Slay the Spire 2. I'm probably just gonna buy that one though. Alright, that was the end of day 4. We're only on day 5. Oh my gosh, we're not finishing this game today. That doesn't include the Switch games you would get if you had it. Those never go on sale. I don't know much about the economy of the Switch marketplace, but it doesn't surprise me they wouldn't go on sale. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. Okay, wait, I need the previous day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they'd toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. That looks like your Steam cart. Stairs. I dream of stairs. Up the stairs, left and left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Is it castle time again? Up the stairs. Okay. Up the stairs. Left. And then left again. A second on the right. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. Is there not another floor? There's stairs here. Up the stairs. Oh no, those connect here. Left, and then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. It was these stairs. Left, and then left again. Second on the right. Or here. Up the stairs. But left would put me here. Left and then left again. I think it's here, maybe? Okay. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ooh, the fingers. With a cool snake ring. I'll put them next to my other pointy finger things. Hi, Agamista. Thanks. Thank you. Suddenly, Elden Ring. Don't do what you did and actually get through the Resident Evil games. They're more expensive the more you go. No, I'm not surprised to hear that. I'm gonna have to start putting some items down here, I think. I can never get any peace in my house, says Helena Appleton. When am I to find the time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore. And besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be... Oh, yes. This thing. St. John's Anvil. Wait, it might not be that. I think it's that. Wrong book. Oh, no. Not this thing. No, yeah, this thing. Sounds are muffled in his presence. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in its design. They are, however, quite different uses. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Wow, these are like noise-canceling headphones, but the fancy kind. I think it's this. Look, I have stared at some of these items so much that I just know. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves of the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals it does indeed muffle sound. And I got a new page in my book. Oh yeah, you're right, the leaves match. It sounds like a bad time. You're cleaning beeswax out of your ears? It does, doesn't it? Not a good time at all. Pet the cat. Ring the bell. Barton Potter. The Relic Hunter. Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'm willing to make you a fair trade for an Elvastone if you have one. An Elvastone? You think it's gonna be this eyeball thing? That's been looking at me the whole game. Elvastones can be used to relieve discomfort caused by incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal is used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is reflected in their design. The planetary metal? The planetary metal. I know what that means. Moon. The moon metal. Planetary metal. Silver. Why don't just say silver? Ugh. Okay, they're made with silver. And they look like a moon. Why not just say that? This is silver. It's this thing. The design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. The metal is silver, also associated with the moon. I'm getting so good at my boss's job. If only he was here to see it. Oh, it's Verona again. Hello, Verona. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. She gave me a page to a book. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyways. Okay, next. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cussick purifier, and that this is the place to get one. It sounds like she has a case of hyperfocus. Cussick purifier? A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley, spirit, or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Okay, topaz is blue, right? No, it's yellow. A stone of strain. Usually placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Okay, well, we have this thing of vinegar. Yeah. This is the one that rattles when you shake it, is this thing. I've been wondering about this the whole time. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals there's a small object rattling inside. I'm trying to imagine these people showing up to this shop looking for items, and here I am, like the thaumaturge's apprentice, just testing things. Like, maybe this is what you're looking for. Why? Because it rattles. You know, give me a try and let me know. Let me know how it goes. Oh, do we have our full cast? No, only one person left to uncover. The librarian, Simone Green. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Okay. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Why, yes, I have. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Okay. Alcove key. Horned shackle, evokend, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, and it's not always easy to decipher. Okay, I think we were on the right page here. Horned shackle, evokend, this thing, and then a moon something. Can't. Oh, okay. We can highlight them. Moonheart? First guess. Secret level. Oh! We got like some more Scrabble pieces. Wow, okay. And mugs? The heck are these? A wooden mug? Hard and somewhat rough? It has a sharp aroma? Nothing to remark. Gold paint? Wood made of oak? Sharp aroma? There's gonna be beer in here, isn't there? Strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Okay, and then this thing. Green gemstone, dark wood, yew perhaps. Rough, the gemstone's hard and cool. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. That's cool. Okay, we unlocked the hidden stuff. I'm gonna leave them on their own shelf. Or no. I'm gonna put these in the drawer with the other thing. Oh, I bet that goes here? Just based on the pattern. Because we've got this Z thing and then that shape, which is that tile right there. And then the tile after this one. Oh, is that? Which means this other piece maybe goes, yeah, right there. Oh, we're missing one piece. It's coming together. How did I pull this out? Go away. Chat, we're making progress. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried you want this thing. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. That thing. I'm learning! This pendant is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms it enhances hearing ability. Cool. Closed, end of day. Alright, next day. Okay. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken. Okay, hold on. Let's read the last 2 days. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small words are hard today, small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. The bounty hunter guy. Left eye. We don't even need to science it, this dirt puppy. I've got it figured out. Got it! He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Left eye? Left eye guy? What's this? Well, it's very intricate, whatever it is. Oh, it's like a dancing figure. No, a pointing figure. Game is hard. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. I got it! I think my issue with this game is it's just so much stuff up front and it's really hard to know. Like, what's a hint and what's context? Like, for instance, this map. You can only find stuff, it seems like, if you get the clue, like the nighttime clue. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Is that gonna be a castle thing or an Undermere thing? There's Galfrey's tower, which is number 22 here. She's pointing left. I mean, I don't always got it. Okay, we don't always got it. Buried among the trees. There are trees here, but I can't click anything. Time to start clicking on every tree. Problem is, there's a lot of trees we can click. The maiden in the tower? Isn't there like... a constellation or something? I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower? Okay. This one is very vague. Now I don't got it. Game hard again. There's only one tower here. How much sanity do we suffer from that? Not much. Okay, that wasn't right either. North? She's pointing left. That wasn't right either. Jacob's Folly. Lady Rosalind built the folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Doesn't seem like the answer. I don't know what's... I don't know. I'm having a hard time sticking with this game. Because I don't know. Some of this game, like, it just clicks. Like, I know what it's looking for, and other parts, I refuse to click the hint button. The maiden in the tower. In the last games, weren't the hints pretty vague still? Yeah, they were. Okay, hold on. I need the snipping tool. Again. Because this tower has a marking. This tower maybe has 2 markings? I'm not sure. And this one has a marking. Which is not. The other one are 3 lines intersecting. Which I don't see here. You probably get an achievement for using a hint for the first time. Fear. That's that symbol. 3 lines. Then the other ones were elements. Not elements, mundane elements, but arsenic and phosphorus. I don't know what to do with this card. Hi, Weezer! OMG!
7 years, Jez gasp, Jez hi, Jez smug.
OMG. Weezer, thank you for the 7 years. Thank you so much for the subscription again. For the 7th year. Holy moly, welcome back. It's always great to see you. Thank you, thank you. That's incredible. 7 whole years, chat. Whoa. Whoa. I feel like it's not here. I think it's gotta be... I think it's gotta be here. Maybe we should just start clicking on trees. I'm just gonna click on trees. Thank you again, Weezer. That's incredible. You were the best, and I hope that you're doing well today. Aha! I don't know why it's the mossy wood, but it was the mossy wood. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by Weezer's 84 monthly subscription and the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Whoa. Cool hat. Why was it this? The mossy wood? Maybe because it came right before the tower? Maybe it was literally just the fact that mossy wood chronologically came before Galfrey's tower. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. I just brute forced it. What if I put these 3 cups on the pedestal? We already unlocked the secret cabinet. That's where I got these 3 cups from. And also this thing. We got it from the secret part of the store. We got the key. Need to unlock the thing. Oh, we scared the cat. Verona Green's back. I walked up the beck, a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I kind of expected her to also become overcome with the black-eyed thing. I'm on my way to Calcrath Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robinson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Who's Anna Bryant? When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in a row of 4. I found myself outside his door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay, so an abandoned house on the lakefront, northern tip of Naylor Island, and row across from there. The second from the left in a row of 4. Naylor Island. Second from the left. Left. I don't know what exactly I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with the dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. Where was this? In an alcove of the house. And Anna wasn't able to figure out this is why it was creepy? In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it. But after a while, I notice an inscription that says, "I open to the voice." Okay. That's cool. We have a couple of things, actually, that I have yet to solve. I think. Wasn't there something else that needed a key? And I kind of forgot about it? There totally was something else that needed a key. What was it? This is a problem I have with this game. I mean, with most games, but I cannot remember where I saw certain stuff. There was something else that prompted me for a key earlier today, like this stream, and I don't know what it was. And I don't see any, like, papers or anything. Was it a one-time event? And I just didn't realize? I remember where I saw that. Was it in the castle? I think it was something on the map. But I have no idea where that was. Heathwood. As I step deeper into Heathwood, the trees begin to change. First sparse and twisted, and then thick and shadowed. I'm drawn to explore further, but something holds me back. Maybe another time. Honestly, y'all, I don't remember. Whatever. I'm just gonna move on. Oh, I scared the cat. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring your attention to a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalamic art. Okay, thank you for translating that. He wants a lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead, hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. The Eye of Cernunnos? Oops. In his non-human form, you say? What are we looking for? Lead heart? They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead. There are sure a lot of items up here now. But I have this thing that is maybe heavy. Time to break out the scales. That's pretty heavy, but not that heavy. We need to weigh things one by one. The god Runos in his non-human form. Okay, we're looking for... Oh, maybe it's that. It's really heavy. Okay, we want like, not the half pound. We want the 2-pounder. That's heavier than that. It's pretty chunky. Okay, let's try that. Boom! Identified. Using the index, I can remind myself that Cernunnos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm the item is heavier than it looks. Okie dokie. That's nice. I think those clues that it gives me must be the hints that would pop up if I asked for hints while trying to solve things. Hello, Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Okie dokes. Oh, that thing goes somewhere. Oh, yes. I think that's a key to... Oh, this thing. I've been looking for you. That's not it. What do you mean that's not it? Totally matches. Oh my gosh, it has notches. The notches don't match. Wow, what a disappointment. What a disappointment. There's a bunch of things I haven't tried recently. I thought for sure we were going to be able to unlock this box. Oh man, that's the compass, isn't it? I think that's the compass. Alright. Hi, Eli. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Is it this thing with the leaves on it? A Scythian charm? Oh man, we have so many of these now. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. We may as well be owners at this point, and they are the assistant. Right? Warm with a vibrating energy. It's raining. Warm and tingly when it's raining. This thing. I was right. The item is made of gold and silver, and planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Closer inspection reveals it vibrates in the wet weather. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another, if done with skill. The third party will have no realization the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave the mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. The diverging hook was mentioned in something, in the dreams that we're having. I agree, Doji. We may as well be the owners now. Oh, that's a hangy thing. I'm really disappointed. Okay, look at this. I received this. I don't even remember where I got this. I just got this like 10 minutes ago, and I don't remember where I got it. But the flower matches. Oh, you guys can't see that. It matches this box back here. There's a box. There's this handle thingy that pulls up this box, and it's got a little flower emblem in it. And then this showed up, and I was like, oh, that's it. But it doesn't fit, because look, there are notches in it. There are 4 notches, and this one doesn't have 4 notches. Or at least it doesn't have notches in the right spot. Disappoints. Very, very disappoints. Hello again, Francesca Robertson. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. Whoops. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Janthium tea from a restful Murther might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, I'm all ears. A witch's finger. Do you think this right here is a witch's finger? Or perhaps this? This thing. Rawr. Is that how you got those scratch marks? Maybe this? Whoosh. Okay, witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Or a restful Murther. I think it's gonna definitely be those right there. Those look pretty severed and painful. And a restful Murther. Oh, yes, a Murther is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from Janthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of Murther. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. That sounds lovely. And I think it's one of these. I don't know which one. It's got 3 handles on it. The inner mind? Oh my. Oh my. Well, one has purple gemstones on it. A stone of containment. That's amethyst. It's purple. Or iolite. A calming stone of peace and safety. It's this one. This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hint at its ability to induce a meditative state. Cool. That sounded nicer than the fingers, you know? I don't know what these people did to deserve the finger, and I don't think I want to give it to them. Rebecca Rose. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonders of the Ares Remnant with me. It has changed my life, but I'm still getting to grips with it. But already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Okay. I guess we picked the right item. What did we give her? She was the painter that can't see because she went blind. Oh yeah. It allows you to feel colors and tones and light and shadow. It's already time for another ad break? And this is only day 7 of 17! Holy heck. We are so not finishing this today. If we don't finish this today, we're not going to finish this at all. Because Slay the Spire 2 comes out tomorrow. And I want to play that. This game was supposed to take exactly 2 days. 2 days. Just 2 days. So I want to tell you all, if we don't finish it today, we're not finishing it ever. I think we did everything today. I managed to brute force that one clue. Oh, there was this too. Okay, wait. Let's take a look. You're kind of relieved because this game intrigues you and you feel like you're getting spoilered. Spoilered. Boss will just come back and do his job instead of slacking off all the time. It's cool. I feel like chat's not really jiving with this game anyways. Twitch's uptick in ads has been depressing you when you think about it too much. This is the only channel you can avoid them. I have been running the minimum amount of ads. Ever since the ads were introduced, the minimum amount of ads possible. You're loving this game? Oh. It's hard to tell because chat's epically lurky today. And yesterday too. Epically lurky. Okay, Anna's letter. Yes, there's a shrine. I open to the voice. Are any of these things talking to us? I guess we need to inspect it for sound and inner perception. You're working, so technically can't be here, and the spoiler thing. That's totally fair. You're this. You're uwu. No, you're cookie. I know my own emotes. I know my own emotes. Voices. Okay, we're looking for voices. I open to the voice. This is new. About this thing. This is new too. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. The witch's fingers. Because that's totally what they are. There is this thing. Nothing to remark about it generally. This thing is watching us, not the voice. This one's new? You're a million in debt in the space game you're playing. You're trying to make money before you lose all of your crew. I'm trying to think what space game that could be. With a crew? My first thought was No, hardship space breaker. No, hard space ship breaker. But perhaps not. I feel like none of these have a voice. The music in this game is atmospheric, but it makes you feel crankier. It makes me feel very sad too. I can understand that. But what about this thing? Nothing to remark. Forest scent, though. I open to the voice. That's extremely vague. You're in game limbo right now. I'm not sure you want to play as you're starting to pull away from Arc Raiders. I totally get that. Also, Outbreak starting soon. Soon. Very soon. Very soon. And I don't know that we can find the voice. And I have a feeling if I start guessing... we could cause troubles. I feel like none of these are the right thing. Like kind of antlery. I don't think any of these are right. I know that feeling too. I'm also kind of in game limbo right now. But I'm really looking forward to Slay the Spire tomorrow. And probably the entirety of Twitch as well. The entirety of Twitch. Okay, while the app break is going though, I am gonna run to the bathroom. Bathroom break! Bathroom break! Bathroom break! Oh, right, I'm back. Hi, Mahuntom. I hope you enjoy your lurk. And hi, Dane. Today you saw Ultrasaurus play The Legend of Kimori, so now you know what you're playing. Riding horse in 13th century Mongolia, enjoying the scenery. Nice, it's good to see you. I had a thought while I was in the bathroom, which was, what if we turned off the music and listened to something else? That would completely change the vibe of the game. You're pwning everything in Cyberpunk. Pew pew. We could just turn this music off. Dubstep. I was just gonna put the other playlist back on. My synthwave inspired playlist. And then suddenly we're just completely at odds. A game about the occult, listening to synthwave inspired music. You've been lurking for a while? Always nice to chill in my stream. Well, it's always nice to have you, Dane. Hi, back. I'm Half Pint. Welcome back, everybody. From the ad break. We were talking about the music being kind of like sad and depressing and also making us cranky. So I was just like, what if we change the music? Look, we can give it a try. So we're looking for the voice. I don't know that any of this is the voice. I'm gonna try this. That was not right. Oh, I don't know that we should mess around too hard. What if I did this? Oh, I didn't mean to leave. We can't mess around too much because our sanity level is getting kind of bad, you know? But now I gotta go back anyway. Okay, the voice. The voice. I don't remember anything having a voice. Which makes me think we haven't found this item yet. Do you all remember anything having a voice? Yeah, changing the music completely changes the vibe. I'll give it a try. I feel like we should be able to solve this. You like this music better. I do too. Actually. My tummy just said blah 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 blah. I might actually be hungry today. Calorically hungry. Okay, what if we did this? Go to the index and look up voice. Oh, there is nothing in the V's. What about... What about... This music is so at odds with the game. I don't know that I have something off the top of my head that could fit the gap, though, and, you know? I was listening to the Paradise Killer soundtrack before stream. We could listen to the BG3 soundtrack. Half-Bite mentioned BG3 and now I'm like, BG3 soundtrack? Or the Claire Obscure soundtrack! The Subnautica soundtrack! The Blueprint soundtrack! Ooh, the Blueprint soundtrack might actually work. Is the Blueprint soundtrack, like, particularly long? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It apparently is longer than I realized. Okay, hold on. Pause that. Pause that. Oh, suddenly I'm really hungry. I couldn't have been really hungry before... before the ads played. Okay, so disclaimer. Before I start playing anything from YouTube, I do not have YouTube Premium on this account. And if we randomly get bombarded by an ad, it's me. And YouTube. Alright, but I have now put on the Blueprint soundtrack. Which I'll, like, tuck into the corner so I can rapid fire hit pause if I need to. Yeah, the Blueprint soundtrack was a good shout. And let me know if it's too loud. Or too quiet. It was you. Thanks for the follow, Half Pint. Thank you. We do have anonymous follows, so I don't like to call out anybody who follows if they don't want to be called out. Okay, that seems like a good volume. Potentially too loud. What happens when the "it's time to end your turn" music starts to play? Okay, I'm going to risk today's insanity to try a few more items. I don't know what it could be, but there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 potential items it could be. And I've tried one of them, so 22 potential items. Okay, is the music too loud? Serious question. Am I open to the voice? Does the book not? No, it didn't have anything on voices. Book? Sounds good to you? Alright. Darkness, death, demon, disease, fear. Just like your classic index stuff. It had a resonant entry. Resonant. Oh, resonance compass. That is absolutely locked in this case here. That's that thing right there, right? I just need the key to get in there. One of these things is probably what opens it. Like that thing right there. It kind of looks like the skull right there. It's behind chat. That thing. See it. And that thing. What if it's that? Alright. I don't know if that's worth guessing. I will end my day. End of day 7 of 17. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his... Okay, the diverging hook. We're getting a story one piece at a time, and for context, I'll read the whole thing again. End of day 1 said, the black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below Kirkhead Tower. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket, and they knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, One of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. That was what was mentioned on the second day. Okay. I need to remember to look up the bounty hunter guy. That's a rook. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Okay, before anything else. This fellow right here, left eye. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'm willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Feel like he's definitely the fella in the story, right? The Elva stone... Oh, how convenient. Diverging hooks on the other page. Elva stones can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. And a diverging hook is a way to carve a thought from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave the mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. I feel like he's the fella in the tale, alright. Okay, so I'm closest to the sunset, but farthest from the sunrise. So sun sets on the west and rises in the east? Rises in the east, sets in the west. Right? I'm closest to the sunset, but farthest from the sunrise. Lawfrey's Tower? I climbed the narrow... Oh look, it's the pointing lady. I climbed the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arms points due east, across the roofs of Undermere and beyond. Okay, well that would have been extremely useful information when trying to solve the last card. Okay, but that wasn't the answer. I am closest to the sunset and farthest from the sunrise. Okay, maybe it's referring to this. North, east, west. Okay, chat. The sunset is west, right? Correct. This is the westmost tower. Boom. The view from the tower is quite beautiful.
I have a 134
but
IQ. I make less money than friends who barely passed high school. Here's what I finally discovered. Last week, a kid I tutored in...
ad break. I was very confused. I don't know what that ad break was about. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. A chest, plus a chest, and something that says, Ed by a diurnic seal. Object made from silver, Sis a diurnic field. Is it a poem? And a box? There is an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull touching that box. Neither of these boxes is very loud, though. That they don't have much to say. I'm gonna have to put these somewhere else. Like I am legitimately running out of space. I guess we can put them down here where the books go. Hi, Dovahkiin. Boop. Francesca's back. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's somehow behind it. I'm worried she's gonna do something stupid. If she comes here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Like, I know. Oh, I do know. Give her all the dangerous things. I don't know who her sister is. Hopefully they have the same name. Horned Shackle. This one's for personal change. I want the one that for love. There was something about that. A Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts. We like literally just had an ad. This one's an ad for Google Gemini. This one's for... That was a really short one, but that was for deodorant. Yep, could use some deodorant. YouTube knows. YouTube knows. Does that mean we get 2 ads? I got some ads. If we're gonna be listening to soundtracks on YouTube, I might have to get YouTube Premium. Okay, love, enjoy. Yes, we want a Selenic totem, which is this thing. How come we're not giving these to people? We give them. Do we just have multiple in stock? Oh, unfortunately I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to be sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Maybe we should have given them the witch's finger. And Verona's back too! Those silly saws at Coggerth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on this haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him, because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a tenebring cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. I'm taking a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed light on their behavior. The behavior of what? The Ravens. The behavior of the Ravens. I've been doing some reading. I walked up the back a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up and blackened. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Coggerth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others. Okay, and then she went there, and they wouldn't let her look around. I don't know why she has to look around there anyways. Tenebrae Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebrae Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone, set in bronze, gives these totems power. It's disgusting when the ads are right. It takes away half of the negative arguments for them. I don't know how it knows I need deodorant. Tenebrae Cloak 365 Professional Edition. It'd be easier if people didn't name things like Microsoft. They're just terrible at sequels. But lately they've been pretty terrible. Which things are you referring to in particular? Okay, we're looking for a single stone set in bronze. This is a single stone set in gold. Oh, this thing is bronze. It's the symbols for cold and hot though, right? I thought we already identified this. This is also a single symbol. This is for weather though. These are all the symbols for weather. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. I like this song a lot. I don't know which room that I hear this one in Blueprints. One of the rooms. Right, gemstones. Green gemstone. Jade. A stone of the earth and of nature. Malachite, dark green, striated. Changing the active directory to intro or whatever. Changing a Zer to Intune. Oh no. A single stone set in bronze. I have a few options here. Hard and cool, polished. What is the blue stone? Stone of water? An anchor between body and mind. It's like not that color blue. It's more that color blue. Nothing on this side. It has a single stone set in bronze. I think it's going to be one of these 3 things. On the end here. Darkness. That will cloak all within its reach. I feel like it's the one that has all the symbols of weather around it. These stones are different. This one's striated, the other one is not. Jade, a stone of the earth and of nature. Oh. A 4th eye, a stone of sight. Is the striated one. It's the wrong book. It's got the imbuements on it for cold and heat, though. I'm gonna try this one. This might be wrong. It is wrong. I'm gonna try this one. That's also wrong. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. It's also wrong! Oh no! I wasn't expecting that. Maybe it's the eyeball. No, that's an iron. It was none of the above. Second from the left, same row. This one is bronze, but no stone. Did I just go insane? Not yet. Not yet. We're almost there, though. This little arrow just needs to go boop, and then yes. That's gold. This is tin. I'm liking this music much more. Also gold. These ones on the top are all identified. Just kind of trying to rearrange them a little bit. I'm not sure what else it could be. This is iron. A single stone set in bronze? This one's gold too? I don't think we had any more floating around, right? I don't think so. And I assume that we have everything they need. We have access to what they're looking for. Otherwise, there would be a not now button. This is also gold. This is bronze, no stone. This one is protection from insanity. We have yet to identify it. What about the lady with the stone on her head? Oh, good call. I thought that was wood. With a pinkish gemstone. The moonstone. Ooh, a stone of protection and enveloping night. You got it. That's it, for sure. This totem has a gemstone set in bronze. The moonstone, a stone of enveloping night. You got it. Good job. Change this to the other shape. All the others have this shape, maybe? Yeah, no. This shape. And this one is the stag. I don't know why they all have to match. They just do. Okay, look better? Nope, this one still needs to be changed too. And this one. These were the ones where I was naming myself. I turned that off. There is an option to be able to name things yourself. I guess you could do it if you know what these are. Like, I could say that this is witch's finger. But I haven't confirmed that this is witch's finger. Witches? Witches? I'm like 95% positive this is witch's finger. Technically, it's fingers. Witch's finger. Sever digits of the Witch of Undermere. I mean, it's literally severed fingers. You can't see the ones behind my head. Okay. Here they are. Okay, I'm fairly certain that our dreamy dream sequence is about this guy. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was so late. So we only had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a Valant. This is the boss's message. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. The cupboard hidden in the counter? Okay, how am I supposed to open that? Do you have the key? It would be helpful for you to read this book, but I locked it in the cupboard and didn't give you the key. I think I've tried everything. It looks like this thing, but that doesn't fit. Can I, like, turn it or something? Maybe these boxes fit. He's gonna send me a message tomorrow being like, oh, I forgot to give you the key. Sorry about that. Okay, he wants Valant. I don't know if I should trust this guy. I feel like I remember him from the first game. I didn't like him then either. The holes in Valant are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. There are holes in roughly equal size and spacing. This thing is pointy, with holes of equal size and spacing, and it's unremarkable. Oh, no. It has a pulsing power like a beating heart at the tip. A curious pulse can be felt where the power concentrates. In the tip. Just browse. This item has evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I can feel the energy concentrated at its tip. Just browse. I can't just browse any harder. He gave me a map. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Each one is a tomb in the catacombs. Now I have 3 maps. This is definitely like 2 more maps than we had in the first game. Is this a grave for like a mammoth creature? Well, I don't know what to do with that. Okie dokie. Let's just add this to my pile of obscure maps. Add this to my drawer of obscure messages. And pet the cat so we don't spook him when we hit the bell. Bonnie Robertson! Oh, Robertson! I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. So, somebody came, the other Robinson. Her? Yeah, she said, my sister has been acting strange. She never got over the death of our father. She always blamed Mr. Potter. Who's Mr. Potter? Oh, the relic hunter. I would believe it. I don't like him either. She blamed the relic hunter for his role in it, and now with all this happening, she's got it in her head he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Alright, so I mean, do we take the word of the person that we have some rapport with, or do we just give her the dangerous thing? Corvin's might. Ooh, what a cool picture. A Corvin's might, sometimes called the Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. What's Wixic mean? Wixic was... Turn the pages faster! The body. Power of the body. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. I believe the Blood Queen was me in Crusader Kings 3 back in like 2020. I'm pretty sure that was me. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. The Eagle's Gift. This thing? Kind of like a talon, like an eagle talon. It has a rock in its mouth. That's totally it. Okay, I'm gonna name it. It's called Corvin's Might. We're just gonna assume that's what it's called, okay? We're just gonna assume that. And then Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow hold? A shadow catcher design. It's like kind of swoopy. A pendant that this thing. Right? I like to look at both things at once. Yeah, I think this is it. I'm gonna give her that. We can find a sketch of a shadow catcher design in the book. Design this item shares. It does indeed dispel melancholy. A spirit vault, known as a foetid chamber, is the receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. That's cool. Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of Corbin's might. Okay. You can just say okay. Okay, doke. What am I supposed to do with the catacombs? Do, 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 do. Do, do. Also, I don't know what to do with this. Diurnic field pattern. Diurnic. Wrong book. Beep, 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 beep. Of the day. Daytime field pattern. If you don't believe in the trinkets, why do you want the might? Oh, I think she believes in the trinkets. Hi, Alfie.
The Unstoppables.
Oh, ad time. This one's for... Honestly, unsure. I don't know. That one was really short. I have no idea what it was for. Skip. Okay. I don't know how I keep pulling up the magnifying lens. Let's move on. His mind roiled in confusion. He watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw his partner's eyes were black. Oh, his partner was definitely the father of the person who just came in, right? He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw his partner's eyes were black. Okay, for sure, the story's coming together. The one guy, the aforementioned left eye guy, is the relic hunter who just came in yesterday, whatever day, and the father of the two Robertsons is the one that got possessed, right? Okay, I think we were maybe right not to give her the thing. It's a window or an archway? Such a vague hint. A bell? Oh, catacombs. 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 Gib card. It's a tombstone. It looks kind of like that one, doesn't it? But not quite. Rounded at the top. Like that. Magnifying glass. I think it's that one right there. 1688. 1688. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. A new pendant! To add to my collection of unidentified pendants. Where's Jupiter? Jupiter's gone. Jupiter's missing. This is the first day he's not here because I always pet him before I ring the bell. Hello there, Constance Bader. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I need a talon. An Amphissian talon. The League of the Amphissian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods. communing with them via the broken path. Insert Orama troll. Acolytes must press the tip of the talon hard against their cheekbone to perform to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will mark them forever. The tip of a talon against their cheekbones? Hold on. The broken path? I don't know what that is. Nameless gods. It's important enough to put in the index. Okay, we need something with talons on it. This thing is talons. You cozy to stir puppy? They press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone. This thing has talons. I said it was a Corbin's Might. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. It could also be the witch's fingers. It kind of actually looks like the witch's fingers. It's like this. Oh, the cat was somewhere cozy. I don't have very many other talon-y like objects. I'm gonna try the fingers. Not witch's fingers after all. Color me surprised. Amphibian talon. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Simone Green. Oh, where's Jupiter today? That's what I said. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? One, two, three. I mean, I already unlocked the plinths. Check the archive. She gave me this before, an encrypted journal. Horned shackle. With some swirlies on it. Maybe there's like something else we unlock. What if there's something else we unlock? What if it unlocks multiple things? Ooh, I'm intrigued. Okay, we need like a swirly thing. Well, this was swirly. That's Evokent. We already used that one. And then this one has 3 circular things. 3 circular things. And the last thing... DNA. Three circular things that are kind of like meet in the middle. Do we have anything like that? Not that. This thing is new. Leathery. Bronze. A brown shard of some kind. Orange and black gemstones. Not what I'm looking for. I also don't see anything that looks very DNA-like. There's some swirly things. Oh, you know what? This way. This thing swirls that way. The Evokent swirls the other way. Counterclockwise. Oh no, that is counterclockwise. Maybe it's telling me what I already know. Maybe it's this. Ad break again? Oh no. This has 3 circles meeting in the middle, not quite touching. But maybe this is like the inner circle and the outer circle. This has an inner and an outer circle. And then something with a double helix. Double helix. Thought that was gonna be an ad break. Double helix. I don't see anything double helixy, but there's this thing that has... Not quite. It had... not quite a helix, but an interlinked square diamond thingy. Maybe it's the boxes. I don't think it's the boxes. 1, 2, 3. I don't really see anything that could fit that. Yeah, I don't see anything. But I have so many other notes. Read the book on curses. Something about thalmic fields. Yeah, we didn't do that either. Oh, the voices. How do I keep opening this? The voices, the voices. Does this have any voices? No voices. Okay, whatever. I'm moving on. I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. Okay. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again! Take it to the woods behind Calgirth. She took Jupiter hostage? She's gonna kill Jupiter. No! Not the cat. Now I wish I hadn't moved on. Oh no, Jupiter. Is she really gonna kill Jupiter? Okay, chat, what do you think? 1, rescue Jupiter. 2, rescue Jupiter. 3, don't rescue Jupiter. 4, rescue Jupiter. One, 2, 1, 2, 4. Okay, rescue Jupiter. Take it to the woods behind Calgirth. I totally know where that is. Ad starts in 1 minute. Calgirth. Calgirth Hall, 25. Take it to the woods behind Calgirth. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me Corvin's might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. The diverging hook. Oh my, we could diverge the memories from her to try and learn where Jupiter is. Oh no. Chat, there's an ad starting in 5 seconds. But, okay. Do we give her the thing? Or do we try to steal the memory from her? So, for reference, a diverging hook can carve the thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization the thought was ever there at all. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. And Corvin's might. Yeah! I'm going to war! Is an assassin's tool. So she wants to kill the guy! What do you think, chat? To hook? Or not to hook? I also don't know what the hook is, so I gotta figure that out. Celestial, diurnal, individual. Hook. She gonna get the hook. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. Oh, okay, I see. Oops, I see what it's saying. The 3 branches. Ugh. Book. Open. It's gonna be Selenic and or Dradic, Diurnic and or Noctic, and Mentic and or Wixic. Something with 3 different gemstones. Oh, this thing up here has 3 different gemstones. It has striated green, black, and yellow. Mentic, which is... It'd be nice if I could have multiple books open at once. From the individual discipline. I'm just looking for... It wasn't black and red, just black. Just solid black. I think it has to be just 3. Dradic, which is from the Celestial Discipline, and then green striated. Mentic. Oh wait, we already looked at that one, didn't we? Yeah, okay, so we're looking for the yellow one. Opaz from Wixic. No, that's individual. Were there 2 different yellow ones? Oh, Diurnic, amber. First page, yeah. Okay, so we're in agreement that we're giving her the hook, right? Wow, this is not very hookish at all. I was expecting something a lot sharper. Like a lot sharper. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. While we were ad breaking, we were deciding whether or not we're gonna give her the assassin's tool, or if we are gonna give her the hook to try and take her memory of Jupiter. And chat decided that we're doing this which way is the hard way? I actually don't know. But she took the cat. Uh-oh. That wasn't it! Okay. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 branches. That wasn't it. Oh, maybe it's this. That has dark yellow, this bluish color, and light yellow. Wrong book. I didn't see that one back there because they were all piled on top of each other. Diurnic. Plus Wixic. Diurnic, Wixic. Hellenic, Dradic. With the light blue. Dradic? Is that what I just said? This game is not ADHD friendly. Yeah, Hellenic or Dradic. I need to be able to have 2 books open at once. This might be it. Okay, is there anything else that has 3 gemstones in it? It's on someone's head, yeah. Right, that's it. That's the diverging hook. The clue is it has 3 gemstones on it. Okay. I focused my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook and into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Oh, did she forget that she's angry? I feel kind of bad about that. We stole her memory of her anger. Do you think Jupiter would be upset that I did that? Also, what's a Merry Belle? A ship? Do I have to go... Wait, where was Jupiter? The Merry Belle, 23. Boat. The Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle, and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest, and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Worth. Achievement! Rescue Jupiter. Wait, is it possible to not rescue Jupiter? Good kitty. Best kitty. Quiet Collings! I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Oh, I just have to know what to do. Curses. Curses! Curses, chat. Curses. Curse. Cusic Purifier, or a lamb's siphon. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed... Oh yeah, vinegar. Small tokens or amulets submerged in the liquid and left for a full moon cycle are cleansed. I don't know that that's gonna work. It's a book, not a small item. The other option was... Lamb's Siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. The Black Heart Curse? So here's the thing. Who's gonna perform this procedure? Is the doctor going to do it? Because that kind of matters. Used to reverse the effects of a Black Heart Curse. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. It kind of looks like oranges. If oranges grew like this. Or very round potatoes, maybe. Maybe they're more potato-y. Alright, potatoes. The dried pods of potatoes. With how things have gone, you bet money that we have to do the procedure. I don't know that we have that item. I don't see anything that looks like that. A dried seed pod. One pod. Looks like an orange. Or a potato. Brown shard of some kind. Okay, so that way you can all see. I'll turn off the camera. Because there's a couple more things behind me here. So everything that we've identified is on these top two shelves and this top shelf here. And there's a couple of loose items down here too. Okay, yeah, we solved that one. And we solved that too. So let's put this into the archive. And this one too. A dried pod. This is gold. This is also gold. I don't see anything pod-like. Maybe this is the pod. Maybe this is the pod. We also have these items down here. Maybe this is the pod. No, this is just a big green gemstone. I don't think we have this thing. I had no idea the Blueprint soundtrack was so big. Such a long soundtrack. Because all the songs are so ambient that you don't realize how many there are. I legitimately don't know what I'm looking for right now. These don't open. And all of these are made with metal. Metal, metal, metal. That's tin. Metal. Metal, metal, metal. Metal. Pearlescent blue glass with metal. This is withered flesh with a golden ring. And brass and polished wood stand. Is it possible to not have the thing? Maybe that's not what I'm looking for. Nightmares? Maybe let's look up nightmares. A sleep vessel? No. Maybe. Maybe he wants a sleep vessel. I think I've been cursed. There's nothing about being possessed by a book. Book possession. I don't know what to give him. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I have to give him something, or he won't go away. Options for curses include the Custic Purifier. I guess we could try that. Ugh. Which one is the Custic Purifier? Oh, the bottle of... That's not it! I don't know what else you could possibly be looking for. Antidote. This is for being poisoned. I guess we could also just look at all the items I haven't identified. There's so many of them! Oh my gosh, okay. Ecumenical. I don't think so. Ambra. I don't think so. Bones Guard. That's also... No, that's poison. Corbin... No, we know it's not Corbin's Might. Cyrene Ward. Fire. Basilisks. Fire protection. Ethereal Key. I don't know what that does. The Eye of Cyrnos. Heart Chamber. I don't think it's that either. Lamp Siphon. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hop's Fear and Noctic Sight. Ob's Fear and Noctic Sight. What are these things? Moonstone Guardian? I'm gonna try that thing. They take the form of a comforting guardian. None of these look very comforting. TBH. Did I look up sleep instead of curse or nightmare? Hi, Go Prince! Did I look up sleep? No. Sleep vessel. I don't think a sleep vessel is what he needs. Sleep vessel? Not the sleep vessel. I don't know what I'm supposed to give him. There's nothing of remark. Strange sense of being watched. Nothing to remark. The only thing that I have found that seems like it will do the job is the... Curse. It was under cursed. Lamb's siphon, but I have found nothing that looks like a dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. It sounds like it'll do the job though, but Did I go out and find that plant somewhere? I don't know. I'm gonna give him this thing. Because it has a green gemstone, and the gemstone is a stone of the earth and nature. I'm the worst thaumaturge. Oh no, it still gets harder. Okay, now we have to play Yahtzee, apparently. Apparently this is Yahtzee. But every time that we fail too often... Thanks, Jupiter, that didn't help. Okay, it did help, actually. Every time we fail too often and we reach a point of insanity, we have to play Yahtzee to overcome it, and it gets harder each and every time. But I do keep forgetting that we can lock things in. 3 cats, which is 3 wilds. Bank it, roll it. Two of those. This could work here. Maybe like a snake? Like the cat? Boom. Cat. Cat and 2 wilds. Bank it. Now we need 2 suns, 2 snakes. 2 snakes, 3 moons. 4 snakes. Can I just roll endlessly? Okay, I got a moon. Got it. Don't worry. Sanity rescued. still don't know what he needs. I don't know. The changes of Dr. Learmonth. The changes of Dr. Learmonth. Is that an important clue? Change? Oops. I legit don't know what this guy needs. Or Libula. Orange shackle. Do I dare hit the hint button? I've managed to not take a hint this whole time. Although I have taken hints from chat. I'm gonna do it. I should get that cupboard that's set into the counter open. I can rotate the wheel to bring it up and get a better look at it. Oh yeah! That's right! Boss man said there's a book on curses in here. Oh yeah, how do I open it? Hi, Nerdic Monkey McNerd Rage. Glad to see me playing this one. You had such a good time. Did I play Strange Horticulture as well? I did. I did. Many years ago, though, at this point. Many years. How's it going? That seems important. It does seem important. It does. I don't know how to open it, though. Yeah, the boss gave me this useful thing that says, I kept forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Now, do you mean this cupboard right here? Right there, hidden in the counter? That seems to be the only one. Maybe there's another one around here somewhere. I have a good sense of taste. I love puzzle games. This one is, in some ways, frustrating. I have the same issues with it that I have with Strange Horticulture, which was that sometimes I find the puzzles and hints that it gives you a little bit misleading, and like context clues a little bit misleading. Like I can't tell what's important, what's a red herring, and that sort of thing. That one panel on the bottom level that isn't a shelf. The one panel on the bottom level that isn't a shelf? This thing? Oh, here? On the bottom right and left. How can it be on the bottom right and the left? I'm confused. It's normally where the UI sits. I actually don't know what you're referring to. Also, do you think this is that small casket in the dream spot? Did I open the spot on the 3 weighted platforms? I did. Yeah, I did open that. That's, I think, where you get these mugs from. Although I did receive this letter here. And I don't know what this means. I mean, I do know what it means. But I haven't figured out what it means. If you know what I mean. So this box back here is telling me to get it open. And it looks just like this thing right here. But it doesn't fit. see that it has notches. Like 4 notches, and this does not have 4 notches. Am I supposed to, like, it even fits perfectly over top of it. All the other things don't fit correctly. And also there's the clock. I don't have any idea what the clock's about, if I'm being quite honest with you all. Yeah, so basically I hear what you're saying, game, about opening the cabinet, but I don't know how to open the cabinet. I've tried. I've tried many things. Yeah, so I generally like the vibe of the game, but I find that I had the same problem with Strange Horticulture, if I remember correctly. Like, I feel inclined to brute force stuff because it doesn't quite give you clear goals. And it's not always obvious what things go to. Have I examined the medallion? You know, I did. I don't know if you can, like... Oh my gosh! You can poke stuff. Okay. Quite honestly, I had no flipping idea that you could poke things. I think we want that. I had... How long have I been able to poke things? Never. It was only this... And, okay, alright. Like, how was I supposed to know that? It opened. It opened, chat. And inside is a book on curses. Oh, and hey, look, I think this is what you might be looking for. That's definitely it. That's the thing I was looking for. Under curses. Lamb's siphon. The dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Looks like an orange, or likened maybe closer to a potato, a round potato, with a vine growing through it. Actually, it's a potato watermelon. On curses and their effects. A brief overview by Dr. Zan F. Robertson. So here's the thing. I did click stuff at the start, and nothing happened when I clicked, so I just ruled that out as a mechanic. I just ruled it out entirely. Black Heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted, as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and the veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. So that's kind of why I mean, like, I think that this... If you're gonna sneak some mechanics in there, there needs to be, like, more clues. And I guess those little pokey things were the clue. Like, I noticed them for sure, but I'm over here thinking, like, maybe I need a second part. I saw that the piece didn't fit, and previously with all of these other items, you can't touch stuff. Like, you have the 4 ways that you can evaluate your items, and that's it. So I'm over here thinking, like, maybe I need a second part. Maybe we haven't found the entire key. You know? But in reality, you just have to press buttons. Okay, Brax is characterized by a necrosis of the flesh. The afflicted will no longer... will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Oh no, that's awful. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they're choking. That also sounds awful. Burning blood. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. That also sounds awful. Morgan's insanity. A poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Oh, so that's what you've got. Noctic sight. The sapphire curse. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes, those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. That sounds like a bad trip. Foreman's paralysis. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Oh, was that the end? That's the end. I'm starting to think I might have to use some extra shelves here. Oh, what about this thing? It's gone forever. We might need to use the extra shelves. Maybe we can push some of the discovered items onto like one of the back shelves. They're there for a reason. I just will forget that those exist if they're not in my eyesight. When you can examine objects based on various senses, it would be useful if you also had a tactile selection. You could use that to notice buttons. You think that would be good as an example? Yeah. Just even giving the player like the hint that that's something you can do. You don't think anything in your imagination could ever contend with reality in regards to fear or a bad trip? Is that a good thing? I think you're looking for this. You're not? What? Oh, hold on. Okay, so now we can look up Noctic Sight. Ambra, Noctic Sight, Moonstone Guardian. Wait, I did look at this. And then I said, this is extremely vague. None of these look comforting. I literally said, none of these items look particularly comforting. Okay, maybe we have to feel it. Maybe one of them feels comfy. Time to find something that looks like it has a moonstone in it. This kind of looks like it has a moonstone in it. It's glowy. A seriously overlooked reality. Yeah, reality. It's not just the fact that reality has nukes. Reality has been like it's scary for... I'm gonna try this. I'm done thinking about it. It's not that. Yeah. I don't like this guy because I can't figure out what he needs. Is this a comforting guardian? Jupiter is just sleeping after being rescued. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to pay the price of what I did to the Robertson sister. Comforting? Comforting? I think the shape of a comforting guardian could be... It's kind of ambiguous. Like, maybe I find this withered hand to be comforting. Spoilers? I haven't heard this song before. I'm hearing Blueprint's soundtrack that I haven't heard before. Maybe it's a comforting box. Alright, let's check symbology. How did I close the book? I just clicked the next page. No, I clicked close. Is that a moonstone? I don't know. What am I looking up? I came to this book with a purpose. Oh, because thunder. Thunder is the symbol on the box. Thunder box. Moonstone? I really want right click to be turn the page to the right. Bloodstone. Moonstone. Pearly opalescent. You think you know where this track plays in Blueprints and you're surprised I haven't heard it? I mean, maybe I have, it sounds new. Moonstone Guardian. Did we already uncover the moon? Maybe we already have it. No, it would be checked, wouldn't it? Have we found it already? This thing. That thing has moonstones in it. It's not it. It's not it. Bro, I don't know how to help you. Because I don't know how to help myself. Okay, that thing, the curse book, also has the symbol on its spine. Like the box. It's getting harder. If only the bossman was here to help me. I'm gonna hold on to the cat. Well, let's take this one. Bank it. Roll it. Yeah, okay. Bank those. Two cats. Two moons. Oh no. Oh no, a skull! Oh, and I lose my locked... Thanks, Jupiter. I lose my locked dice if this happens right here. If we get more than 3 X's. Fear of the mindset is not worth worrying about too much what could be, but with that in mind, you have to be prescient of it. Okay, why don't we lock that? Maybe those 2 things? Ugh, it almost landed on the sun. Yikes. Okay, unlock that. Oh! Nice! Bank it. Now we just need 3 moths. We got none. We got none. I got 2. 3. Woo! Saved yet again. I have had to do this twice over the same guy. I don't know what he wants. What he needs. Ugh. Hobbs, Fear, and Noctic Sight. Okay, hold on. Let's look up Hobbs Fear. It's not in here. Are we missing a page? We go from B to M. Sleep vessel. Here, take this eyeball. It's not the eyeball. It's not that blue. What about this thing? It's not that either. What about this thing? Fine. Hint. I'm not sure I have what I need. I should look through my letters and notes to see if they lead me to any new discoveries. Okay. Alright, we did that. Okay, how about this? Something by a diurnic seal.
The Unstoppables Unlimited Collection. Luxury
Ads. Object made from silver, something a diurnic field. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. I don't think I have a thaumic lens. Is that like this thing? You know? Oh! Maybe this is their thaumic field. Because look, that kind of looks like that. Object made from silver. Something diurnic field. Yeah, I'll come back to that later. Object made from silver? Something by a diurnic seal. I don't know what that is. Shoot. Diurnic seal. It's only half a note. Why do I... I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting frustrated with it. We've had this note since day one. And I've just been waiting for a lens because it says I need a lens. By placing an object over a lens. Okay. What if this is the lens? I haven't tried that. Maybe we need to have like a full moon and suddenly boom. Ooh, it is pretty though. Or maybe it needs to be a new moon. I don't think that's how this works. Placing an object over a lens. Object made from silver, something diurnic field. It's all ophthalmic objects have a field. Something by a diurnic seal. Object made from silver, something a diurnic field. This was silver. Or maybe I need to put the thing over the silver. Maybe it's this thing on the dang table. Protected by a diurnic seal. Wasn't this one also made from silver? No, that's iron. Maybe it's one of the boxes. Can I open the box? Got like a twisty thing. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Hint. I have a letter that mentions a house can be reached from the northern end of the lake. I need to go... Really? I have to do this thing? I don't know the answer to this either. We just left this guy standing there so we could go to this... Remember this? Remember this? In the center of the altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It is clear it's been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while, I notice an inscription that simply says, I open to the voice. I don't know what to put in there. Does this have a voice? I open to the voice. There's curses taking away voices. Box? Box? Box. No. I hate this so much. I don't... This is frustrating me because I can't deduce what needs to happen here. There's too much willy-nilly fill in the blanks stuff. Hi there, Buzz. Yeah, we're taking a field trip. Fun. Bank it. Oh, I lose my locked... My locked dice if I bank things. I knew that already. Do I take the cat and 2 wild cards? No, I think we re-rolled to try to get the double moth, double sun. Oh, almost had it. Got it. It's getting harder every time we have to do this. There isn't anything that has voice in the name. I don't know. I'll check that. Snake. Snake. Double snake! This is 3 times I've had to do the insanity reset as a result of this particular thing. Ads again! Hi, Sophia! Hello. I'm getting a little bit frustrated at the moment with the game. Oh, Voice of Cernunos. Voice of Cernunos. Maybe it's that. It was right! Chat's so smart! I couldn't do this without you! I'm having a really hard time with this game. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. It's Comforting Guardian. It is a cat with a moonstone. It's both. It's the moonstone and the stupid cat. This is probably what you need, dude. After failing my insanity check 3 times, we've discerned that you need a moonstone guardian. A comforting guardian. Guess what? Cats are comforting, and it's got a moonstone in it. You've played it twice! Oh, chat, there's an ad break coming imminently. Oh no, 3.5 minutes. We have an ad break starting. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. Too bad you weren't here, Sophia, like an hour ago, because I have been trying to help this guy. I have had to reset my insanity meter 3 times trying to help this guy. I've had to click the hint button 3 times! As well. Ugh. Yeah. Cat. Comforting guardian. Cool. I'm gonna put the cat next to my pointy fingers. Alright, Jupiter, wake up, because I'm ringing the bell. It told you stuff you already knew. I had to finally ask it. And all it did was just lead me in the right direction. It didn't actually give me anything solid, just like, you still haven't solved this puzzle. There's somebody in my apartment. Is it a Solendre? Hi! What's Solendre doing here? Is it because I've been streaming so long that he came to check on me? Why is he here? Is this his way of telling me to stop playing the game? 7 hours. She's still talking! It points to the puzzle, and you're like, yes, thank you, I'm well aware. You're looking for a sextrum. Okay. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those 2 poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs. Did I say catatombs? Without a sextrum. Hi, Orange. Give her some French toast and maple. That will hush her up. She does have headaches. Maybe that would help. For the moment, this whole place is basically my office. That's true. Solange just barged into my office. I mean, okay, so the hint button wasn't entirely useless. It did lead me in the right direction. I'm just annoyed that I had to use it in the first place. Okay, she's looking for a sextrum. Now I'm wondering what Solange is doing here. Sextrum. I clicked on the wrong thing. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Alright, here comes that ad break. I also think it's gonna be this. Because it's just gonna be this thing. I just know, okay? I just know. I've inspected a lot of these things quite often, and multiple times. This item features symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. I'm wondering why Boss Man Eli didn't fill out his entire book to begin with. Why am I getting the pages? When we started, this book had like this many things on it, like a page and a half, and now it's got 3.5 pages of items. Wow, what a day. Day 9. And we solved that. Still haven't figured out this field thing. I think we're gonna need the other half of the litter. Wow, just in time for the ad break. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go see what Solange's up to. Why has he barged into my office? I'll be back in 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Although I'm kind of worried that Blueprints is going to, or something gonna get hit with, like, I don't know, an ad break on YouTube. So let me just change the music momentarily. Momentarily change the music. And Buzz, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the support. Okay, now I have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to see what Solange's up to. Okay. BRB. Alright, I've returned! And I see the ad break continues to be going. I have sussed out why Solange is here. And it is because he's packing. He just got off work. And here I was thinking I was gonna have to walk home in the dark. That probably means the car is here. Buzz, thank you again for the Prime sub. I assume the Prime sub means you can hear me. And welcome back. I'm very distracted now. All right, that was a nice Blueprints interlude. And welcome back from the ads. Welcome back. Welcome back. In case you missed it, Solentre said that he is here to pack. He just got off work. And then asked me if I was going to be done anytime soon. And I'm over here like, yeah, I got really mad at the game. I'm mad at this game. I'm going to banish it now. But we still have to finish the day. And I was waiting for the ad break to conclude so we could end the day and get our new piece of exposition. You're gonna have another go and see if you can get a different ending. I was wondering about the endings because you can choose to like not rescue the cat. Or I guess it seems like a pivotal decision moment is the Robertson sisters and whether or not you want to help them. There's a few moments, right? But that seemed like the big one. And if you chose to help the one sister, then like she probably wouldn't kidnap the cat. Cat Easter eggs. There's 8 or 9 different endings. Oh wow. I didn't expect that. I thought like maybe 2 or 3. Chat told me about the one where you can put the mask on the cat's face. Alright. End day. Day 9. Okay, let's read the whole story. Day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below Kirkhead Tower. Kirkhead Tower! I keep meaning to look this up. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw his partner's eyes were black. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Cliffhanger! Cliffhanger! What happens next? Oh no, a cross. That's ominous. There's the main one. When the cat's awake, just pop something right down next to it. Blow a moon that does not shine. There is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, that's definitely gonna be the catacombs, right? Ugh, we didn't finish the game today. We did not finish the game today. So much for my 8-hour 2-stream game. That did not happen. But apparently I'm not a very good thaumaturge. You know what I'm saying? When the cat is awake, pop anything down next to it. Oh yeah, he pushes it off the counter. Yeah. I noticed that. Okay. I don't know if and when we're gonna play this again. At this point, I'm in it though. I want to know how it's gonna end. But tomorrow, I have other stream plans. And those other stream plans are Slay the Spire 2. I am very excited for Slay the Spire 2. Very, very much so excites. Slay the Spire 2 comes out into early access tomorrow. Approximately 17 hours, says Steam. Wait a second. 17 hours. Yes, that's stream time. That would be 7:30 in the morning plus 7 hours. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. That's like 2:30 p.m. That's like right when Just Chatting's over. So I'm really excited for Slay the Spire 2, and that is what I want to do tomorrow. So I was playing Strange Antiquities because according to How Long to Beat, even if you played completionist mode, it was still only like 12 hours. And so I thought just maybe we could get this done in 2 days, and that did not happen. So all that to say, I don't know when we're gonna play this again. But like I do want to know how it ends. You're thinking about horror movies and freaked yourself out when you realize your house is hella dark, so the lights are all on. Thank you, Doji. I would maybe do one more day, except day 9 took me like an hour and some extra because we got super stuck on that one guy. Super duper stuck. And what if day 10 was just as long? Also, Salentre is here packing, and now I feel like I have to go pack. So just for an update, if you haven't been here in a minute and don't know what's going on, Salentre and I are in the process of moving. We started moving on Friday. And we're kind of in transition. So my stream setup is still here for the time being. For last Friday, Dane. We started moving last Friday. Thanks, Jolly. I appreciate you being here. So the apartment is pretty much empty, except this stream room and a little bit of Salentre's office. But we do have movers coming on Friday to take our desks and everything. So there should be a stream tomorrow. I'm planning on streaming, but just asterisk on this because Salentre is sick, and he's been sick for a few days, and he has exposed me to his sicky germs, and I think I'm probably incubating it. And there's always the possibility that tomorrow I wake up sick and I don't stream. But plan is to stream tomorrow because tomorrow is Slay the Spire 2 day. I'm really looking forward to it. So I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure the stream happens. But after that, I don't think I'll be back until I set the stream up in the new place. It has been going smoothly. We didn't move very far. Thank you, Flame. Thank you. We didn't move far, so for the most part, we have been taking things over in single trips. In our car, like we just pack up. I say car, I have an SUV, so we have actually been able to put like a lot into the car and take it on each trip. So we've done, I forget how many trips we've done now. Like 12 or 13? And we've gotten like, honestly, I guesstimate like 70% of the stuff out of the house. Minus some like big furniture that just won't fit in the car. So that's why we have movers to get the desks. Because the desks are heavy and I can't get them down the stairs and they don't fit in the car anyway. So they're coming Friday. So tomorrow after the stream, I gotta tear everything down. I gotta tear the whole stream down. So what I might do today is take down as much of my desk as I can before the stream tomorrow and take that out of here. We're still listening to the Blue Prince soundtrack. I really like it. The Blue Prince was a good choice. I think that was Dane who suggested it. Good job. Let me save the game. Although I was kind of liking the mood rain. And thanks, Nordic Monkey. I appreciate you being here. So I would like to finish this game out. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, chat. We'll see what happens. If I don't finish it on stream, that would be disappointing. Oh yeah, let me stop the YouTube stream. Thanks for watching, YouTube. I appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow. Very hopefully with Slay the Spire 2.